Hello there, everybody. No17 Spore on this morning, and should be able to hear the crickets from Kerbal. Anyway, yeah, I'm back here with Kerbal Space Program. Okay, I don't see the desktop audio thing going up at all, so I'm concerned. Okay. Okay, I just need to check this. Okay, so yeah. Settler 4 is 6 minutes away from being done. Settler 5 is 6 days. We have nothing in construction in the spaceplane hangar. There are a couple of other missions I need to get going, but I'm just not bothering yet. Okay, so that's what we have active. If we go to or just all available contracts. Okay, so that would... These would research celestial bodies, but I'm not sure I want to do that yet. It's part of me which wants to do that. These relay satellite ones, though, are dumb. Because of how much... Yeah, I mean, this isn't bad. 15G isn't bad. The problem is getting there is bad. These two contracts I gotta do at some point. And then... I mean, it would be nice to advance them a level, but it costs money to do that. Money which I don't have a lot of. So what I wanted to do first was I wanted to build a new manned rocket. Oh yeah, I should also, while I'm here, should probably make sure that I have the, Modlist on my, copy paste link. I mean, there's the link to the Modlist. If you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, I'll have it in the description below, or at least I should. So how is OBS doing? Okay, we're doing okay today. Internet's doing fine. So, I want a crewed rocket. And I want this crewed rocket to be able to hold many crew members. Now, there's certainly some consideration of that, but I think that, I don't know. Okay, that looks okay. Let's see. That has a crew capacity of 2. That's got 3. That's not bad. Let's see. Where's another command thing? Okay, now that's station stuff right there. That's a command pod. That has 6 crew. Okay, so then there's the Odin. Odin's got 3. The Odin's a decent choice. I say we take a look at just any of the command pods with like 3 or 4 crew on them. So unlock several. Of these. Probably won't get Osiris right now. Sorry, I'm also having like a bit of sinus issues right now. There's a very good chance that I'm gonna have to do like a be right back thing just because these are bad enough. This suddenly kind of came out of nowhere right when I started streaming, which is really annoying. I kind of hate how that happens sometimes. I also haven't streamed in a while, so I'm glad to be back. Hopefully this will remain a little bit. I've been like really tired lately, which has not helped matters. I think this is... I think this is supposed to do like this. So you get this expanded crew pod. That, yeah, that would hold 6 crew. Let's see. That holds 1. What were some of the other ones I unlocked? So, did get this unlocked. But I think this is Apollo. This is Apollo style right here, it looks like. Kind of similar but more style. Then we have our default command pod. You know, that's not technically default. That's a bonus one. It's from a mod pack. So Odin is Nova Punch. Is that all the options? Like a Tentari's carries 1, 2. This thing, which can apparently hold 3 Kerbals somehow. These have the same crew capacity. Part of me which wants to honestly use this. Okay, so I think I will use this. So we'll have to put parachutes on it, and we'll have to put some sort of, is it launch abort system on it. Now, I want to do solid rocket boosters, and I was looking at some choices. So now, first things first. This does not seem like a terrible choice as the solid rocket booster to propel this on. For most of my for Bluebird, I've been using, which one? It's somewhere down here a bit, but not quite all the way down. And this is what I've been using for Bluebird. But I don't think that's a great idea here. So that's what I gotta be careful about. I think it was Deimos boosting somewhere. Assuming I haven't unlocked. I might not have it unlocked. It's always a possibility. Oh yeah, Stomper. Good choice. I think the Thoroughbred was another one I was looking at. Pollux, maybe not bad, but a little tall. Want something squat. So yeah, I was looking at Deimos, whoever that, or the Deimos SRP, whoever that is. I think this one's also not bad. I was considering this guy. So I'll get that one unlocked. There's Deimos. But I think I want to do Deimos. I'm gonna do this. I'll be right back. My sentence is bad. Alright, I am back. Hopefully that should allow me to stay here for another, I don't know how long, few minutes. I want to just quickly check something. It's been a while since I've played this, so there's one thing I need to, quickly get updated on. And that would be... Okay, I did launch a relay sat on Bluebird. Okay, that was what I wanted to check. Well, I wanted to make sure that we got a long relay sat, because I know that one of our satellites is approaching the sun. And, you know, I want to make sure that was good. Alright, so. That's our pod. That'll be our first stage booster. So, now we need our upper stages. In terms of engine choices, could use this. These tested? No, that's not tested. That's not a tested engine, that's just one I own. Not a tested. That one tested. No, that's not tested. I know that there's an engine used on Bluebird, and then I know there's another engine used for the lander. I think this engine's used for the landers, right? Maybe? Now, that one has a 10 out of 10, but I don't think that's used for the landers. Oh, that might... I think that's the engine used on, what is it? Robin. I think that's Robin. I'm trying to remember what I have on, the landers. I know I have one Nova Punch engine on the landers, but I'm trying to remember which one. Because that's Terrier, that's a fairly stock engine. Monoprop engine. Interesting choice. I think this one's pretty tested. Not much. Mirabelle's not that well tested. I think I did use the Mirabelle on something, but I'm trying to remember on what. Leto? So. Now which engine am I using on the landers? Is it the one? Like the 344? I thought whatever engine I was using on the landers had more, but maybe I'm wrong. Can I even easily find it again? Not. So I will say, this might be an option. But that might also be an option for a second stage engine. That's a much smaller engine. That's an option. rigid though. Not helpful. I think it is this. I think that is what I was using on the landers. Maybe I was using the Mirabelle on the landers. Okay. So, we need a good choice for the upper stage engine here. The orbital engine. It needs to be something fairly compact, but also fairly efficient. Actually, you know what? This isn't bad. Maybe that was what I was using. Anything else? Oh, there's also the thought where I might just guide the capsule on RCS thrusters and engine. Maybe I do put in a little monoprop engines like this. So if I am going to use a good monoprop engine, I probably need a bigger one. There's a lot of choices here, and wait, my size. Okay, so those are monoprop engines. I'll check this one out. Yeah, that looks like a pretty good option. Okay, so next goal is monoprop tanks. Although, are these all reconfigurable? Not that one. I would need to find some which are actually, you know, reconfigurable to monoprop tanks. tanks. Okay, so that's an RCS tank right there. Okay. Actually, I should be putting more on here. First of all. So, we need a heat shield. Well, that expandable heat shield's not even big enough. There we go. Oh, wait, this is the heat shield that's supposed to go on it. Is there a hatch on this? Is there actually a hatch on this module? Or do I have to add one in somehow? I don't know if that even has a hatch, though. Like, that definitely has a hatch. Okay. I think this is Gemini capsule, but this... Oh yeah, that's a hatch right there. I think you're supposed to be using the hatches on this one. This. Although, I'm probably not gonna use it. I'm gonna look at other options. We could basically use the Apollo man module. Do this. So, do put the Leo on there. We only have that additional module. using this instead. This would allow for 3 crew members. Or we just use an Odin, but I don't think I want to use an Odin. Okay. So I think that'll be the crew capsule. And what I want to do now is I want to get a heat shield on it. That would work too. Okay, so that will be the command capsule. I'll put some stuff on top of it slightly later. Probably have a launch abort system, parachutes, that sort of stuff. Then now we need a decoupler. That's a good decoupler. Now what I want is a service module below this. Which will contain the extra monopropellant and other stuff. Gotta make a good choice on what I want for the monoprop. How those multi-purpose tanks can be configured. So let's get something. I don't know. Here, let's put a probe core on, just so we have a little bit better of control. That'll go on the capsule, I think, something up top. Just a question of what. Big. Oh, that could work. Okay, so you can do stability assist and prograde / retrograde hold. Better option. Stability assist prograde hold. That's good. I want to find some with maneuver tracking. If there are any. I don't think it's gonna be in any Blue Dog or Tintari's things. I have to look at other mods. I could use that in the future. As that might. That has it. So I could use this instead if I needed to. That's Umbra, but that only has stability assist. As assist and prograde retrograde hold. So that has it all, but it's massive. I think this has it all too. It's also big. I think this is... I do use this on Bluebird though. That would also work, but it's still too big. That one has everything I want in it. Still too big. That one also has everything I want. That box would be an option. Okay, so you can't... Octo 2 can't do everything. Some things. check out the Eisen. I don't know if that's massive. That would work. Wait, that's Nez. Or assist. I'll try this node adapter. Oh, nope, that's also massive. Okay, can't really fit that on. I picked a really bad hour to stream, didn't I? This is a time when everyone would be at... Yeah, everyone would be at school or at work. About as dumb as I could pick, honestly. I do think that that might be the best set of avionics. From what we have available. Well, that's actually massive. Keep unlocking them and it's just like, oh hey, no, this is too big. That one always work. Too big. Yeah, we don't have particularly good. Honestly, I really just want to put that on there. That gives it solar panels. Does kind of not help with controlling it. That looks kind of ugly. What choices do I actually have? That's a big one. Oh, I can reduce it down. Not all the way, but... Okay, what does this do? Yeah, not good enough. Yeah, I might just be this. Might just be stuck with that. Or putting that further down. I do this. We could do that. Heavier. Oh, that's a lot more lightweight. It does hold some up, not a lot. I do think it would be a good idea to get like a docking port on top of this. I'll be honest, today I just kind of felt inspired to build the rocket. It might be the case where I'm just... Yeah, I'm tiring out easy. I'll probably wind up calling this at like 2 hours or something. I might not even fly anything. Might just be a, oh, build the rocket. Or build the rocket for this sort of stream. A couple variants of this. Kinda get it ready for next time. You know. And when I'm feeling less exhausted, actually do flights. I don't know what's been going on though recently with me. I don't know how I have felt this horrendously exhausted. Um, but for whatever reason, I just have. Coupling the docking ports and coupling, or are they elsewhere? Okay, so that is actually designed to attach to this. The only issue is it's not actually capable of doing what I want. I guess docking ports are in coupling. Coupling, I should say. Petra exists. Give it a moment. Thought I had the... You know, that's the issue, is I've thought that was bigger than it actually is. The breath and wiggle. It is technically possible for a Kerbal to get through that, then. Although now I kind of want to do a different crude module. Okay. Let's remove that from the top. And see what options we can put on. Nova's too big. Like, really too small. Look at how that looks compared to, like, it's old. Ari's pod just way too small, though. I will probably wind up using Ari's. Berries. Problem is, these crew compartments exactly the shape I need them in. So what I'm learning here is right now I really just don't have good options for what I want to do. Other than running an Apollo capsule. Screw it, let's run an Apollo capsule. Move that, reroute Apollo capsule, remove that. That's our control point, so we'll move that in. So we will that. I might put that in instead. Then figure out some other stuff to put up there. Wait, no, I probably don't. The docking port up top, which is in coupling. Where's my good old docking? Coupling? I think it is. Gotta be somewhere. Or is it in utility? No, there it is. Yeah, because that needs to go on top. It can't have that. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I mean, that can work. Volume-wise, that would work. That would allow a Kerbal to go through there and get in there, and then I can place some stuff around the edges. Slightly bigger batteries than that. Like, yeah, we can have some batteries there. I'll just have to cover this on launch. The, these batteries. Okay, parachutes. I need parachutes. Those are in utility. What is the deploy diameter? A lot better than that one. that'll work. Maybe put drogue chutes on the other sides. Or just the regular. I think I'd like the other ones there though. Or alright. So I think that's the command pod. Let me get the heat shield on it. Don't have a big enough squad heat shield though. A bigger detachment state, or bigger coupler. 7 point. I'd actually want these decouplers. I think they look kind of cool. So those are more like Soyuz Russian rocket based. Maybe what I switch the other shield option. I'll be honest, so that would look really cool. I'll place. Okay. I'll place that down and that down. Actually, I won't play. Add some other options. And I will just put that down. All right. So we need to go back to thermal management, and I need to swap the heat shield to the other one. Any other heat shield options? There's probably too big. That was one I was using. That's the other option. Actually, I'm wondering which I'm having. I do. No. Same issue. If I do it like on this. Oh, my coupler. That looks cursed as hell. But actually, I need this to kind of be squat, so I don't think I can use that easily. That's structural. I need coupling. So we're trying to use 2.5 meter decoupler. So we could use that. Oh no, 2.5's there. This one's pretty cheap. Okay, I think these decoupler problems are just more with the heat shield. More to do with the heat shield than to do with the decoupler. Just try to see what other... coupler options, or heat shield options we have. Oh, we do have that. That works. Now we can go back to coupling and just get this cheap one. Does this pod have RCS thrusters? Yeah, okay. So it's just saying a limited amount of monopropellant. Alright, so now we need the service module. Which, that is probably more in structural. Mounts here. Which I was just taking a quick look at. It might have some options in payload though. Okay, so we need a 2.5 meter pressurized cargo segment. That's 1.8. Okay, that's way smaller than I was expecting. Meter, 0.5 meter. Okay, so that's height. Maybe let's go to structural, check out stuff here. 5. Maybe I'll sort by size. Okay, so I think our stack is just going to be 2.5 meters in diameter all the way, so I wouldn't want that. This is the 2.5 meter range right here. It's too small. I was hoping that was bigger. Okay, so that's an engine mount. It's only paint job. Oh, structural tube. That's what I need. Way too small. Much bigger version of that structural. Alright, so I'm gonna go out and check coupling now. Okay, so right around here. So that's too big. Technically, this could work. This might work. Oh, there we go. That actually kind of works. Disable staging. I think, yeah, I'm gonna need to enable the cross feed there. So then what I want to do is I need to place something else on this underside. With some fuel tanks and probably with another section attached to it. Part of me wants to put the abort motor. Part of me is like, no, that's a bad idea. Let's put the abort motors on top like how they should be. Can't have some solar panels on. That would be good. The engine, or the main engines will be on the sides. Okay. Now we need monoprop tanks. Let's find a... Okay, so right around here, where I should be looking for the first monoprop tank, I assume. That's too small. I don't have this and just have like a really wide monoprop tank. That's the right size, but I need something less tall. I have so many parts and so little clue as to what to do with any of them. Maybe this would be a good idea. Okay, that could be a good idea. If we do just kind of stick those up in the adapter. And then you can always put a decoupler on that. Problem is, this also has to be stack aligned. Crap. Why are matters so complicated? Oh. One like this, but filled with monoprop. Just do this. That only has liquid fuel oxidizer, unfortunately. figure out... Yeah, okay, that's the right size. That's what I'm gonna want for the second stage of this vehicle. What's that? Technically, this... Or not, monoprop, but that was a little too much. You know, like the idea of that. Swap them apart. There's a lot of monopropellant. Like, that could work. It's a lot of monopropellant, but that could work. The only thing is now I gotta attach a decoupler to the bottom of that. And I don't think I easily can. You don't allow oh, you do allow parts to be attached to the side. Oh, how wonderful. I might just like see if I could attach a structural element to the side of this. See what options I have for that. That just does like payloads. A radial stack attacher. That would make things... Like, that's not useful in this rocket, but that could make things far easier in other ones. Because it's good to get... Probably want to... Other stuff I just cannot attach to the side. Put a cubic octag. Put a cubic octag on the bottom. So if I do need to carry anything on this in the future. I'm not sure that aligned properly. I'll just move that to the side temporarily, stick that on. Back in. Okay, so those are the main thrusters. I probably... Actually, it might be cool to paint these black. Then I need command and control elements here. Certainly have some choices. Also, look at how much money I've lost. Burned through a lot of money. And how much does that Star Tracker cost? That's not useful on this, but that could be very useful on future ones, because I could just fit that for 200 and get, you know, maneuver node tracking. Okay. What is a good RCS control system? I have a lot of RCS options here. We already do have some RCS on this. I want to get more down here. Those are Vernier thrusters. I probably don't want them. I probably want conventional RCS thruster blocks like this. Yeah, I'll say that. Now, the next thing we need is fins on the service module. And that's just to make sure that if we need to abort, things go right. Those fins will keep us stable. You may recognize those as a similar approach to what Crew Dragon does. But we're gonna have our abort system on top. Which, let's actually put that in now. So we could use either of those. Actually, no, that one's not empty inside. I probably should find one. Yeah, okay. Hollow stage decoupler, that's good. And now we go to utility, and we find a launch abort system. I'll say, I would like to get some of those inflatable habitation modules on later on. It's kind of one of the ideas of this, I can stick a small module, like a habitation module back there. Alright, so that's the normal squad launch escape system. We know that that one will work. That's like the appropriate size. I want to check out some of our other options. So that's another option. This is an option too. That one's a lot bigger. I think that one's just too small. I might just go with the normal squad one. Although, right, this is something I can just detach, right? No, I think I do need a coupler. On how that works. I don't know which way that decouples. That's a problem. Okay, yeah, I definitely need a way to launch abort system. I'll actually use a smaller decoupler. Why am I looking there? I need to be looking in coupling. I need to be looking towards the top, because I have this set up so the smaller stuff is up top. Guess that'll work well enough. Okay, so I do probably want a small amount more reaction control, and plus I do need solar panels. These start tracking? I don't know. I'd like to get a couple star tracking solar panels. Like, those are star tracking, but they're big. Preferably ones which are stowed away on launch. so that'll provide power gen. And then since we have some batteries up here, just gotta get a little bit more SAS. Actually, I've been using a lot of these small gyros here, so I think they're pretty reliable. Okay, so that. There we go. Place our small gyros there. Alright, there we go. That's the crew capsule done. Now we have the upper stage of the rocket to build. Probably have a cryo tank like that. Not a cryo tank. I'm not gonna make it a cryo tank. I will adjust this so that it is fuel and oxidizer. The other thought is this. I think I will do this. Okay, so that creates more problems than I thought it would. Is that good enough? Is that enough fuel? I'm not confident that's enough fuel. Maybe I do go with this. Or do I have other options? That has engines on it, though. Much as I want to do this. Honestly, I kind of want to do something like this. I'm not sure it's feasible. I think it would just be better. Okay, I think that's going to be enough fuel. And okay, so I guess in the end we're looking at a rocket like this. And honestly, I think a little stout. I don't know. Might make it work. I mean, these are balloon tanks, so they're pretty light. Okay, so that's about 2,000 meters per second of delta V, right there. That. Although, I imagine that would be detached here. Probably like slightly after stage SEP. Then detach that. Then ignite those engines. Let's quickly check. If I add a decoupler here and then do this low. It's definitely enough to get to low carbon orbit. I don't know if that's as much delta V as I want. It is for a vacuum. So I think I'm almost gonna do a 3-stage rocket here, thinking about this now. Yes, this technically kind of is a 3-stage, but okay, so this is the one we're using. Could use one of those. Alright, so there we go, shroud disabled. I go bare. Then do that. Then we put on a little... Oh, yeah. Actually, wait. That decouples fine, though. So why don't we just put that on? You know, doing what I was going to do. Soyuz thing. This is under coupling, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, that's the I was looking for. It's not that. That, yeah. That one will actually decouple. And now we do the main balloon tank. Probably one of those. I could actually do like 2 of the engines. Trying to look for a good closer at the end of this. Plus the other... I want to do that dome. But I think this other dome is on balloon tank, so it's better. Well, honestly, that doesn't wait. Okay, I will go with this. And then we'll go to structure. I need to put structure down of some sort to get 2 engines. That is massively too small. Better, but not quite what we need. Doing something, probably skeletal. Still something where it gives the, multiple engine mounts. Is there anything like that here? There's the normal squad one. I'm gonna try to use that. Okay, I'm not seeing an obvious second choice other than, you know, going conventional quad ones. What I'll do is I'll go with the dual adapter. Place two of those down to the sides. Actually, that engine's just a little bit too big for this stage. Or having two of them on this stage, I think. I may need to downsize the engine. Actually, no. How much thrust to weight am I getting? AWR is 1.06. So if I only have one of these, get a TWR 0.54. That might be doable. It'll be annoying, but it'll be doable. At the end of the burn, what would it be at? At the end of the burn, it would be 1. So I think that's doable. So now we gotta figure out, gonna have to figure out something else here. Normally I would use that decoupler, but I'm not sure that's the smartest idea here. Big. Thought that was smaller than it actually was. Use a caster size 1. Then I will stick a fairing on this. Okay. Is that the only option that... Yeah, okay, that's valid. Unless I have squad somewhere. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I really didn't need to purchase that. Actually, the NES one will probably look the best, so... Okay, I'm trying to toggle snapping height. Snapping angle slash height. I could just... that. You know what? Edit fairing. Give it 300. Alright, so... let's put the booster at the bottom. Of those two decouple at the same time. Then we have that stage. You separate, you fire. You launch off the top. You decouple, you fire, and you fire, then each of you fire. What's our TWR? I know. Okay, so it's 1.64 on liftoff. And 108 and getting pretty close to our maximum height, so I probably don't want to build it any higher. I would consider strapping side boosters to this if more Delta V's needed. I think this would be enough to get to orbit, but you know, certainly a consideration to do a little bit more if it's needed. About just deleting that stage, but I probably won't do it. Yeah, okay. We have a lot of Delta V. And what I should probably also do is get us some guidance fins. I should have been to. This rocket's gonna need a name. Okay. Oh yeah, the other thing we gotta do, modular launch pads. What should the name be? Okay, so right now, we're naming all the rockets after birds. So we got Starling, Robin, and Bluebird as our main series. So, likewise, this could be Blackbird or Crow. I might go Crow. Do the Crow 1. Well, the Crow 1A/crew. then if it doesn't have, if it's cargo, then it just won't have that on it. Maybe 1A/R would be like a resupply mission. I would probably have to other stuff here. Okay, so I probably don't want. I don't know. I've had some issues with some of the launch bases. Actually, I might want like a milk stool. I don't know, I actually do want like a proper launch pad. Redstone pad is tiny for that. Yeah, I have had some issues setting up proper launch pads for some of my other launchers. Okay. The good, like, pad stuff. That's the Vanguard's. Tiny, though. I think that's to actually go on a launch pad. We could use Thor. Or Atlas. Oh, that Atlas stand is a little small. My liking. That's a Titan launch stand. I've already tried the redstone one out. Titan one B probably fits the best out of all the ones I've seen. I've had issues with launch plates before. Maybe we do just go with like and then, you know, actually put in a tower here. Yeah, okay, I think going dark gray is good. I think I want the square hole more. center hold down support panels. I'm imagining that's kind of the rocket being stuck through the hole. At which point we'd probably be looking at something. You know, I'm gonna look up an actual launch pad. Let's say Atlas launch pad. Okay, so yeah, I do think that the engines are actually kinda held down lower. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. I think they are just kind of held down. Look up like launch clamp. See what they have. Oh, hold on. Okay. Down. Up. Rocket. Okay, so do kind of connect to the underside. Kind of connect to parts of the underside, but it looks like the engines would be below them. Okay, so in short, I need to lower this down. This needs to probably be about here. Although there is part of me, I might do a rectangular hole, because I am strongly considering adding side boosters to this rocket. Okay, so I'll do the center panels off. I'll do 3.5 short. Okay. Although, I'll be honest, I'll rotate that. I can put the tower here. We're not gonna have other ones on the sides. I will have ones kind of coming up from the bottom, though, I think. That would be like these guys. A different setup, I think. What? You know, line these up perfectly. That off to the side. There we go, lined perfectly. Now this guy goes as far to the side as he can. It goes as far to the side as he can. Okay, so that should be roughly even right now. And then we have to use base arms here. Could use like stuff. I don't think I want to. Launch rail could be fun. Oh, I don't know. General strong back tower. Probably will do general strong back tower. Okay, so we have these hold down clamps. I want to get like a hold down clamp over the edges here, though. That would be like these. I need them facing it. Actually, hold up. I want these guys. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just there, this one, and drag it over there. Now that they're both perfectly again, I'm gonna drag that under a little more. Drag the other one under a little more. Alright, so then off to this side. Off to this side. Okay. So that looks a little better. It's just that could be good. Atlas clamps. Cost next to nothing to purchase as well. That's not perfect. Okay. Oh. Do I have to make these large? No, I probably would. Now, how do I avoid this problem? Simple. Revert that. I held shift. Nope, revert that. I don't. Okay, no, let's just do. Okay, yeah, that clears the sides a lot better. So if I want to get side boosters on here now, I can. The side boosters would probably have their own lamps. That's the redstone umbilical pole. Probably not gonna have that. Okay, so we need a crew elevator. Actually color this. Do a red. And then this. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so do that. Through access. Okay, I can't rotate it around for some reason. Okay, do this. Because yeah, you can still walk, or I presume you could still walk through. Not, maybe you couldn't. How do I solve this? Might do like the top section is dark gray on the tower. So the problem is, I need to do that, but I can't. So I'm trying to figure out what else to do instead. I should have used that. Oh well. Thought they had more customization options with some of these. Is this one? Okay, that's when we can figure where all the pipes go. Okay. I want to have the elevator at the top. I want it to face that way. Problem is the pipes. So I kind of have to have it that way. Well, the problem is the way the pod on the capsule faces. How would we get them in and out? Next big question. And that tower's pretty damn close to it, too, so that doesn't help matters. Probably want the tower further back. Just trying to figure out how to make this totally practical. You need a walkway there. Where do you put it? Okay, so that's the swing version. Is that all? Oh, that's also the swing. Wait. Both just swing towers. This one is the one which folds up, right? Alright, so lower the walkway. Let's just try to place the walkway down in a reasonable location. Great. That's not gonna work. I mean, it is arguably just aesthetics. Like I'm probably not gonna be walking crew onto and out of the rocket, although if I am, I probably do something functional. I could probably just use some plates to fake a walkway. Let's give this thing a top to it. Might have been good. Probably have an umbilical tower on the other side. I'll fall back one. Step back. Things to where I had it. Oh, I figured out. I figured out what I wanted. There's the base. when the elevator car is up, where is it? Oh, it's literally going through the top. Okay, what can I put to top this off? That is annoying. Oh, hold on. It's just car height adjust. The elevator would wind up, here. Okay, so then I'll put a medium. Is there a top to the small modular through elevator? Modular service tower section. Not what I'm looking for. That'll do. Yeah, I can't find whatever parts I'm supposed to have, so could do something like this. Now we just gotta, you know, get a bridge across. Here. A lot easier said than done, to be honest. So, let's get structural panels. They have been a little expensive to purchase, but thankfully they're a little cheap once you put them on. that could work. That would actually probably work better as a fence than either of those. You know what? Let's reduce that to one side. So that small amount of clipping not gonna make a difference. Okay, and then have to happen is have to be down over there. Maybe it would be better to have like this. That's gonna be rotated back. Let's get the cubic octag long strut. Okay, that looks like a fence. Pretty low fence, but it'll do. I don't know. Let's get these as fences instead then. That's too low. No, I think these are better. Also wanted like this. Okay, so then I probably need this on here. Too big. This will work better. now that that's set up, this has to be backward. Or that's pretty much upright. This. Okay. How many parts do we have? Yeah, this will definitely use up a few parts, unfortunately, but it can't be helped too much. I want this tower to actually look good. Don't look the part. In this case, stick back slightly. And these guys. That, take this guy and this. Alright, there we go. That's the top of the launch pad done. I'm gonna save this right now, just in case. I don't want to lose anything. Then we'll have an umbilical tower, right? Well, we can run some umbilicals up here, but I kind of want an umbilical tower on the side. Oh, this is like almost the height of Delta 2. Pretty much exactly the height. I wanted some form of strong back. Okay, let's see what like a really tall mini. Strong back gets us. As far as I was hoping. Okay. The upper stage is there, and then the stage is there. I think if I set the... Oh. technically. The issue is technically I need like 2 sets of umbilicals. The other hope is that the fins don't wind up hitting this. I moved slightly more in. They avoid better. I think they'll avoid. Or I could have a general fallback umbilical tower. I actually think looks better. Unfortunately, I don't think I can additional umbilical. Okay, so umbilical 1 will be about there. 2. So 2 and 3 will each get. Okay, 1 will get the upper stage and the capsule, and then 2 or. Actually, no, monoprop stable. So maybe the monoprop umbilical would run from here. Something. I don't know. Monoprop stable, so I think we run 3 umbilicals into this stage, and then maybe we run 3 umbilicals from here into this stage, and then this guy only runs into here. That's now what I'm thinking. Okay. Did a horizontal adjust all the way down, then that far back. Great. Alright, so that's the umbilical tower, and then we just gotta get umbilicals into the upper stage here. Oh, that was the other thought. Having the delta/door tower. that would actually look more interesting. Let me move the tower back. Out there. I cannot get away with it. I have to do it. Okay. And the last step is umbilicals into here. Actually, maybe that's a swing arm. Could also have 2 towers. Two towers, a second tower would be the other option. I assume we're pumping in liquid oxygen, RP1, and liquid hydrogen, I think. I think that's what all those are actually putting into it. Which tower did we have again? Thor Delta. And, hold on, what is this? Better than what we have. No, it's not. Yeah, I think it's better if we just have a second set of umbilicals. I probably will just do a drop or an arm though. But what's a good arm? Okay, so I need a smaller general swing arm. Okay, you know, that's the general swing arm medium. Maybe this will work. I think I want to go small. Do this. Okay, that'll still work. Well, honestly, I'll probably just do like 3 regular umbilicals. So I wanted the arm to like swing downward, something that could be cool. What the hell? Hello there, Captain Falcor. Thank you for the raid, and I don't know what to say. That came out of nowhere. Hello, everyone. Thank you. Okay, then. Not expecting that. I was just in the middle of, designing a new rocket here. For everyone who arrived. Building this. I actually have a launch to do shortly after this, and that'll be for a robotic probe to Minmus. That'll be fun. Given how well the one to the moon went. Just gotta remember to make it a probe. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you everyone for following. I'm shocked. I don't think I've ever had like 100 people on this channel before. Alright, let me get this to a... Oh yeah, and also, thank you Queen of Sheba's Cat for following, and thank you Spud Mancrank for following. I need to do that. I need to remember to do that. And, thank you... Hold on. Flanagan Flag, and, Greek Threers for following as well, and welcome to the No-Namers, I think, called now? It got named. It used to be like, I used to have a joke of it wasn't named, but now it's all named, so. Yep. At some point I need to do a, I kind of want to do like an Everduna shot. Just send something out to, go to one of those 2 places very quickly so that I can actually, well, detect it and, know its orbit. Because of all the mods I'm playing with, make the game a lot challenging. Okay, all these umbilicals need to be moved down. This isn't the fuel tank. This is the fuel tank. This is a monoprop tank. Actually, technically, this is the outside, and then there's a monoprop tank in there. Am I using mods? Yes, I'm using a lot of mods. The mod list is, let me copy the link here. Oh yeah, and thank you, Lord Letherus, for following. I missed that one too. Yeah, sometimes I do Kerbal. It's a great game. I'm assuming that was what Falcor was doing. I don't know what he was doing there. In his stream. Seen him. Maybe I should give him a follow back. What's going on? Okay, that guy needs to be shifted over a bit, right? No? Fine. I think that's... Maybe I shift this guy over. There we go. I think that'll look good. So all three of these umbilicals will drop down. And hopefully clear the rocket. Alright, so that's the Crow model. The other thing I should do, auto strut. I need to auto strut parts of this rocket before anything goes bad. Any mods? Oh, yep. Auto strut that. Auto strut you. Auto strut you. Actually, I do have some worry about this bit right here. Auto strut it. Okay, so that should be everything auto strutted together. Let's actually make sure that these are sorted properly. So the first things which need to happen... Okay, very first thing which needs to happen. We ignite the solid. After igniting the solid, that's when everything falls back. So, that umbilical, they're right. That tower is right. Those launch clamps are right. These launch clamps each need to be moved down, and that needs to detach. Get rid of that. So next separation would be our second stage separation, which that would decouple. The fairing would decouple. That engine would ignite shortly after. Next decoupling would be there. That is correct. Then our third stage engine. No. And thank you for MathMe for following, and welcome to the No-Namers. I think I got the order wrong. So I want to get rid of... do I want to get rid of this before stage sep down here? How long do I want to keep the launch tower? That is a very good question. Or how long do I want to keep the launch abort tower? Do I want to ditch it on the second stage, or do I want to ditch it on the third stage? I'm probably in orbit by the second stage is probably what's getting me to orbit, so I'll probably ditch it on the third stage. Or on the second stage rather than on the third stage. So like late into the second stage burn, I ditch the abort tower. It's like you're taking this more seriously than Falcor did. Yeah, that's what happens when you have the mod list I do. My rockets can literally fail in flight. It's great. Like, just randomly, parts can fail. Okay, so this is double check. Okay, yeah, that would ignite, then that decouples, then those ignite, that decouples, drogue shoots, main shoots. Yes, we're good. I cannot build it yet because none of these parts are tested. The SRB safety rating is 1. The pod safety rating, 1. Yeah. So, what I'm gonna have to do, now that this is saved, first things first, I'm gonna have to test the launch abort system of the pod. That'll get the capsule tested, that'll get the LES tested. I forgot an antenna. I should probably add an antenna to this, thinking about it now. And then I'll save it again. Where do I want the antenna? I might just stick it on the side here. I have a little whip. Oh man, that's so tiny. Man, that's tiny. This is like the normal one I use. Okay, yeah, we'll have that whip antenna on the thing there. And I should probably actually go to action groups. Have little, abort action if stuff goes wrong. So if we need to abort, I need you to activate that engine and decouple here. Yeah, that would work. Actually, if we're doing this and just actively decoupling there, it's probably good. Probably beneficial if I also activate the kernel pod and oh come on. Why can't I see? Thank you. Thank you. Probably be good to activate these. Left click on them, not right click on them. Sometimes I feel dumb. And yeah, activate those engines. So that would have to be manually throttled. I'd probably be on full throttle if I'm aborting though, so that would get me a little bit of extra thrust. Okay. So there's the first model of the Crow 1. Well, designed. Good alternative to, or probably a decent alternative to Bluebird, which is already in active service, and Bluebird I can't launch Crew on. Well, as Crow I'll definitely be able to. But we have to get 2 more things set up, unfortunately. So, first is the abort test. So what I'm going to do there is I'm going to take literally everything below this point and get rid of it. Yeah, okay, this does have a control module on it. So we're going to activate that. Actually, going to decouple that at the same time as we activate that. Then we swap that away. I might... What's our TWR? Hold on. Only gives an ISP of 0 for... Why? Why? Not an ISP of 0, a TWR of 0. How do we have a TWR of 0? No, that would generate... How much thrust do you have? It just doesn't... Should count. Should be able to abort successfully, right? Alright, you know what? I'll add that down there. Then that would separate and then those would deploy. So if this doesn't work, we would have to get another test subject going. I actually think this will be a good enough test. Just sit this on the ground. Don't have any crew aboard it. So now what we can do is we can just build that. And now, because I have Kerbal Construction Time installed, it will take some time to build. The other thing I have to do is I have to go to the spaceplane hangar and basically get a bunch of part testing set up for other Crow missions. I might even do 2 abort tests. I'm strongly considering doing 2 abort tests. Although, no. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'll do like a hold down abort test for just to get the parts tested for the first crewed flight. But my expectation is that the first abort test is just gonna be to get those parts tested. Um, and part of it's gonna be to get parts tested. Part of it's just gonna be to get that first generation out of the way, so that I can move on to the second generation of parts. Because that's how scrap works. Let's get some engine test stands set up, and then we'll do that launch towards Minmus. I will say, having this many mods with Kerbal Space Program makes this, and also myself having intentionally set back how much science and cash I get, makes the game a lot more challenging and constricts me a lot more to the Kerbin orbit for a lot longer. I'm still stuck in Kerbin's. Well, okay, I'm kind of stuck in Kerbin's sphere of influence. I've gotten to solar orbit. I've escaped the sphere of influence. I've not gotten to other planets yet. It's actually really difficult to get to other planets because I don't know their orbits. Mods are fun. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go to the VAB and I want to open up the Crow 1. Oh yeah, you can see all the Bluebird missions. Starling's a good rocket. Crow would be over here. Okay. So what I want to do here is I don't want this. I don't want the launch pad. But these... Okay, I don't think these matter. Yeah, those aren't counted as part of scrap. So I need that. Decouplers, and do they care about decouplers? No, they don't. So I don't need the decoupler. Okay, so that's stage 1. That's stage 2. That's stage 3. And then this is technically payload. I could put a payload variant on top of here if I need to, which will probably be another Crow variant. But this stage 3, I probably will need to test too. But I'm not doing that right now. That's not going to be on this test rig. Test rig will only contain these 3 stages. I'm actually just gonna get a launch base up here. So, and the reason I'm putting this in the spaceplane hangar rather than in the VAB is that I actually have 2 separate production lines going, one in the VAB, one in the spaceplane hangar. So if I'm having, I haven't really been using the spaceplane hangar too much. So if I wind up using this a little more, let's do like a 4.5 rectangle. That looks good. No. Do a 3.0 rectangle. If I wind up using the spaceplane hangar for testing parts and then the VAB for launching them, I'm making the most efficient use out of my current production capabilities. So what this is going to do is it's going to allow me to test all the fuel tanks and engines for Crow flight. And then I can, once I have them all tested, I can put them on and it'll be good. Hello, Flanagan flag? Why did I pause? Why did I pause? That was stupid. Pause on that Flanagan flag. Hello. Okay, so I don't want you to detach at all. I just want to ignite those guys. Probably don't even need like full fuel and oxidizer in these. I actually probably do need a fan pod, fan core thing. That's like the cheapest one I can get. Or that's the cheapest. I'll use Zebulon. I'll use the Zebulon instead, but. And I probably do want to make it look like these are clamped down. Good flag. Good pronouncing. I assume I butchered it horrendously in some awful, awful, awful way. Having little. Okay, so if do I put down like a static test stand? I'd love to. I don't think I will. I need to make it look like these are attached in some way, though. The issue is that the static launch stand acts more as a clamp, and that can seriously glitch things out, so I don't want to do that. I probably want something else which looks like which looks like it's holding these on. Actually, that Titan Tower did look pretty good. Problem is it's big. Just to get you a sense of scale as to how big Titan 3 was. Man, I would have loved to see a Titan 3 fly. Like, of all of the rockets, which I, flew before I got into rocketry, of all the rockets, I would want to go back in history to see, or whatever. Titan 3 or 4 would be it. I'll be honest, it would be Titan 3 or 4. It would not be Shuttle, it would not be Saturn 5, it would be Titan 3 or 4. I just need a good way to incorporate this. Well, what if I use the crew elevator bits? Might be able to do something here. Get this truss looking like it's actually holding. Oh man, that is so much more customizable than the other one. Okay, so that's kind of like a middle section. Okay, that's the base, and then that's the... So let's say I move this over. Now there is one issue I see. That's that it's not actually connected to the pad. Oh wait. I kind of need it to connect. So that's more the service elevator, which has 4 sections. That look like a test stand? That not? Trying to get this to look like a proper test stand is like way more difficult than I thought. Maybe I just use hold down clamps. Maybe that's what I do. Yeah, the hold down clamps look a lot better. There's issues with trying to hold down clamp this guy, unfortunately. You use like a general strong back? Then I'll have to figure out something with a really small... Let's say I do, this. You know what? That does actually kind of look like it's held in place. Actually, why don't I just use more of these? I can't easily place them down. Building blocks? I mean, it's Kerbal. Oh, building blocks under clamp. Ooh, do I have those on here? I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. It's got to do something kind of across here. It's just this way. Oh, not a lot. It's possible I could test like 2 at a time if I needed to. I'll probably only do 1. What if I started with like a Delta 2 tower? And did side panels on all 4 sides, and something where I like put it over like this. That'll work. This is a horrendous abomination. Oh no. I think this one pretty okay. I think they're both okay so far. It's just this I gotta sort out. Where's the top section? Top bit. There's the top bit. So get rid of the antenna. That's hideous. Okay, slightly so it's not Z fighting. I'm actually gonna take this down and not Z fighting. Fighting. Alright, now that's kinda held on. Okay, so the test end's kind of ugly, but it'll work. Just going to disable staging on you. And yeah, that'll be fine. Cool. We want to do just a quick apply. Yeah, that's only gonna help these, right? Because all of these are new. Part is new. Part is new. I do not. I want that to be a new part. Okay. So let's save that, and let's build 1, build 2, build 3, build 4. Alright, so now I have four of those engine tests being built. For future flights. That should be Crow. That should be Crow done for the moment. Let's go fly. Let's go launch a rocket. I think we have one. How soon is it going to be done? 6 minutes. Settler 4 will be complete in 6 minutes. I can just do a quick fast forward, and that'll be easy. And yeah, Bluebird's always a good launch. Although I will have to wait to align this one with Minmus. Oh wait, we do have to roll it out to the pad, so only gonna be done in 20 seconds. The I'll roll out after that. Alright, M Moko is gonna have to be moved soon too. That'll be a little odd. I did not want to enter there. You can see that this game is like incredibly laggy with all these mods. This is how much I've modded Kerbal. Great. Having fun. Where is it? I need to bring up which one? Yes, yeah, there we go. So that's gonna take an hour until rollout is complete. I think that a Moko maneuver is gonna come up, sooner than Settler 4 is going to launch. Because, yeah, that's 2 hours. I'd have to, with Settler 4, I'd have to launch it, get it aligned with Minmus, and get it heading out to Minmus in 4 hours. It depends on where Kerbin is right now. Depends on where Kerbin is in regards to Minmus's inclination. Because I want to get Kerbin aligned. So if that's something where Kerbin's aligned right now, I'm okay with going for that. If that's something where Kerbin will be aligned in an hour, that causes issues. If it's something where Kerbin's aligned in 2 hours, then it's like, okay, we're going to Moko right now. And just to show you what I'm talking about when I say other planets, like, I have the capability to get out to other planets. This is what other planets look like to me. Yeah. I can't get out to other planets right now. I don't know their orbits. Alright, so the Space Center right now is... No, that's desert. Right here. Minmus's orbit is there. We gotta wait until the Space Center is about here. Actually, probably slightly sooner. I think that's good. That would be good enough for launch. The only issue is, how much time do I have? 2 hours. Okay, I have about 2 hours to launch this, get it to orbit, and get it heading out to Minmus. I say go. I say let's go. Settler 4, let's go. Settler 5 is going to be bound for the Mun. Settler 3 landed on the Mun, but it did not complete one of my contracts because I needed to have it labeled as a probe. That's the only reason why it didn't complete a contract. So Settler 5 is going to go to the Mun, go to different environments, and do the mission all over again. Oh, right, with Crow, I forgot to put flags on it. I'll have to do that when the first Crow is actually getting assembled. But, I've got to test out all the stages first and the abort system. Well, anyway, let's do a launch. After the game takes forever to load, because it takes forever to load right now. I also got to get the other missions ready. There's like 2 more I've got to get going. Actually, I guess 3 more once Crow starts flying, because there is a mission involving a scientist I got to do. But I'll also have to lift a science module into space. So that might be like a 2 launch mission. That I might do a Crow and a Bluebird, honestly. Have Bluebird send the module up and then Crow send the crew. Although I could do 2 Crows if I need to. At this point, I'm getting a little bit more trustworthy of Bluebird. Bluebird's first flight didn't install a lot of trust in me. Took like 4 flights for it to be successful, but, you know, I'm, I'm trusting it a little more now. Bluebird's good. Bluebird's gotten good. Oh, also, if anyone's interested, I actually have a launch tracker I've set up. Oh, there we go, we've loaded in. Cool. Yep, Bluebird has rendered just fine. A little bit of sway. That's kind of to be expected. Alright. Throttle up. SAS on. Turn that off. Here we have Settler 4 on a Bluebird. Or a Bluebird 1B rocket. I think I said 1A, it's 1B. Anyway, T minus 10, 9, 8, 7. Wait, hold on. Hold. We need to launch to the south. Okay. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine ignition. And lift off of Bluebird carrying Settler 4. Bluebird has cleared the tower. Bluebird has begun pitching down range. And look at this. I'm grabbing screenshots right now, but I've turned off the sound because it previously got annoying with how much I was doing it. So I need to pitch slightly to the tilt slightly down south. I think the rocket's gonna maybe do that naturally. Right, Bluebird is going supersonic. Continuing with the pitch down range. Zooming in to observe the trajectory a little better. Bluebird is continuing its pitch down range. Oh, no, it's S. Bluebird has begun its pitch down to the south to better align with mid-miss orbit. Bluebird has probably passed the point of max Q. I don't know if it has or not. Probably hasn't, actually. Got it more now. Bluebird is continuing pitch down range. Bluebird's trajectory is pretty high. Alright, Bluebird SRB is running out of fuel. We are going for fairing decoupling. Fairing decoupling is good. Fairings have cleared the craft. We're going for second stage separation and ignition. Second stage ignition is good. We have wobble. We have severe wobble. Alright. Temporary second stage shutdown. I forgot to auto strut stuff. Second stage ignition. Bluebird is realigning on its trajectory. Go for full throttle up. Bluebird's pitching horizontal. Macro is pretty high, actually. I'm checking the descending and ascending nodes. That decreasing or increasing? No, that's increasing. Bluebird will partake in a temporary shutdown as we coast to Apo. I will try to get us quickly renamed as not a lander. Sunrise! We need to be a probe. There we go. Bluebird's in the daytime now. Bluebird is coasting to Apo. Alright. Stage engine ignited again. Settler 4 is heading to orbit. Alright. Checking. They need to go this way. No. Go this way. This way. Bluebird's in orbit. Alright, we will wait until the ascending node to slightly alter our trajectory. Parabol. Parabol. Yeah, I do. Okay, that node will be in 9 minutes. We will go to the maneuver node. And I forgot the action groups on this. Solar panels have deployed successfully. Antenna have deployed successfully. This antenna stays retracted until that stage flies, though. Until the return capsule begins returning from the Mun. Alright, we'll do a slow burn here. Alright, Bluebird has now corrected. We are slightly overcorrected, but we should be good. Okay, that's Arrowhead 2 going towards Min-Miss. That's still a mission we gotta do. Then I think our burn to Min-Miss is gonna be here. I was exactly right on that. Alright, so that'll be in 28 minutes, and it'll be a quick 20-second burn. After that, we'll get Min-Miss arrival figured out with our lander here. And I'll have to remember what buttons do what. So that'll probably involve opening it up in the VAB between, now and landing it on Min-Miss. I'm probably not going to land it on Min-Miss this stream. I'll do a Moko, probably. Yeah, we'll do a Moko. That's the issue is I'm already, this has been nearly 4 hours for me. I don't know how long. I'm having a little bit of an off day. So I'll definitely do a Moko. But I don't think I want to launch, like, Settler 5 today. Alright. We'll do this as a full burn, starting at T-minus 10 seconds. So we'll get this going there. We'll get the maneuver set up. us up here. Probably not, given that it's technically daytime for them. If it was evening, they might. Right. Throttle, low, and the maneuver node. Slight touch, okay, 0.0 meters per second. We are currently on a trajectory to min-miss. Excellent. So then here we'd want to slow down and a min-miss capture. Then I need to add an alarm. Probably 30 minutes before the maneuver node. Alright. Settler 4, that second maneuver will be in 9 days and 11 minutes. Settler 5 will actually be on the Mun before Settler 4 is on min-miss. So yeah, so far a successful flight. Let me just quickly add that. As Space Center's loading. And then just add that little issue I had. Alright, yeah, Bluebird. That is flight 69 of this campaign. That is the 69th rocket I've flown. And it's looking like it's another successful mission. So that's good. Alright, so now I'm going to get rid of the little alarm for Settler 3. I'm going to fly Moko. And I'm actually, before I go, I am going to get a test article for the capsule of Crow done, so that future capsules are, tested. But there's a very real chance I'm going to have to do another launch abort test. Alright. There we go. Let's get a Moko into its desired orbit. Or at least min-miss capture. I'm trying to remember what Moko's doing. Arrowhead... Oh yeah, Arrowhead 2's mission is also coming up soon. That might conflict a little bit with Settler 5's launch. Might have to do Arrowhead 2 science. Although Settler 5 can just launch whenever, because that's going to the Mun. You don't have to try to match orbital inclinations with that. I mean, even with the min-miss one, I didn't match the orbital inclination that well. I still got like halfway there. It could have been worse. I'm also gonna have to remember with Settler 5 to auto strut that part before I launch. Maybe I construct the other satellites I need before I go. Maybe that's what I do. So I get not only I get a brief test run of the capsule and maybe get his engines fired. Get that made, get a few of those, or get a couple of those. And then also get one of the missions I need to do. I do have a list of missions I need to do. Actually, one of them is photo recon. Probably get that done too. I can do the photo recon and on observations. The study thing is odd. So this this is cursed. That's literally what I've called the stage, by the way. It is the cost-efficient upper Robin stage, or cursed. Technically, this is the cursed B because the engine is swapped out. Anyway, our maneuver node is upcoming there in about 29 minutes. That's how I had this set up. Meet the alarm for Robin. Oh, got Dims over there. What is Dim? Why is Dims like? Why does Dims have the pink bit around it and the other ones don't? We're not targeting Dims. Oh right. Oh yeah, because Dims is doing a science mission and it's still in the middle of it technically. Right. Go at 4 seconds. No, we'll go at 3 seconds. Go. Entering mid-miss orbit. Mid-miss orbit has been achieved. What are our parameters? Okay. So this is Mmoko. I remember there's a reason they called it Mmoko. It's a BD mission. That's still something I have to do. Leftover data for experiments. Or is that? No, that's not a mission I currently have going. I think that is still one I have to do. Have that listed? Oh yeah, Rad Moon observations. That is okay, that's Rad Moon observations. That's photo recon. Rough landing on mid. No, that's not what I'm looking for. What do you have? Okay, you get the solar experiment package. Your boulder study from orbit of Minmus. Okay, so the eccentricity and inclination are good. We need our periaps to be lower and our apoaps presumably to be lower. Low. That would be good. And at that point, we'll probably separate from this stage and then just leave the probe. At which point, we're going to have a probe full of fuel. Actually, that'll be close enough that we can just, like, warp to that here. I've got nothing I'm doing for an hour. This will be a very short burn as well. Alright. Point retrograde. Right. Right, completing the final burn. And Moko is in orbit. Okay, so we need those from there. Are those the 2 experiments I need to do? I think so. Come on, Kerbal, stop lagging. Stop lagging. So, alright. View data. Mission success. And separate. Goodbye, cursed upper stage. You still have fuel in you. Maybe someday I'll go back and get you. I don't know. That is a successful mission from Moko. So yeah, let's do a little bit more designing, and then I'm probably gonna hop off and raid someone since I now actually have some viewers. I have to give someone be respectful with. Although actually one of my friends is live streaming, not Kerbal, City Skylines. I'll probably raid him. But yeah, so I gotta get 2 science missions done, 2 science mission probes built, and I also have to get 1 I also have to get the capsule in testing. The capsule testing, I'll be honest, I'm probably going to put that in the spaceplane hangar and move it up above some other stuff. Just keep all my testing to the spaceplane hangar unless I'm like actively building airplanes or something. So yeah, let's go to the spaceplane hangar, get the launch abort test, put it on a clamp, and remove a lot of the decoupling. And then that'll just be the capsule work. So it'll probably get like 2 capsules assembling right now. Still like 35 days out from the Kerbal Observatory. That thing is taking its time to get there. But that was an awesome mission. That was like a straight 7-minute burn. Just continue this massive, just continuous burn, using up, you know, what was left of Bluebird's 2nd stage in orbit, one of those cursed, which was stuck on top of that, and then part of the fuel in the probe itself, because of the absurd amount of Delta V it needed. Alright, so, where's our pro abort test? There we go. So I'm just gonna say test. And what I'm gonna do is I'm that on a lamp. And no, that's instructional. Stupid. I think it's instructional, right? Or is it in? Yeah, it's instructional. So yeah, do not get rid of this. Just fire the engines, and just gonna move those up to so these don't couple. Yeah, just fire the engines. That'll get all the parts tested, so that I can actually launch these guys to higher altitudes and hopefully get Bill and Bob leveled up. That would be nice. I hope that the launch abort system actually works when we test it. Because if it doesn't work, we're going to need a stronger one. And that's going to be a problem. Okay, so I'm trying to think about what I'm going to need to do the other two missions. Because I'm probably going to... The first Crow launch is probably going to be a test launch for the crew capsule, and then the second Crow launch is probably going to be the actual crew capsule, or, you know, a crew capsule mission itself. Actual crewed mission itself. Although I might do the first Crow launch as an actual crew mission. Very possibly. Okay, so in the SPH, I want to move one of the... okay, I probably actually want to move a crew test in the top spot. Yeah, okay, I think this order is best. Got techs being built. Any upgrades available? No, no upgrades available. I'd have to spend stuff to buy points. Okay. Time to get these other missions built. For probably the next live stream. That's kind of how the series has gone. Also, the previous episodes of the series, for anyone who's curious, they are on my YouTube. If you're watching this on PC, there should actually be a little button you can press, or a little image you can press, which would take you there. If you're watching this on the phone, I'm not sure it'll work that well, but it might. If you wanted to see all the older live streams of this, do note some of them are very long. This campaign has quite literally had 69 launches up to this point. Although, how many of them were not actually orbital? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 were not orbital. And then, there were 5 failures to make orbit. Okay, so 69 launches. What was it, 7? My god, I already forgot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 didn't get to orbit. So that would be 62 orbital launches, and of those, 5 were not successful. Which means I can just get out my calculator. So, 62 minus 5, 2 minus 5. Oh my god. I've had about a 92% success rate so far in terms of orbital launches. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a Bluebird. I think I'm gonna grab a Bluebird 1B for one of these missions. Unless I want a Robin. The other option is a Robin. Yes, and Bluebird was being prepared for crewed flight. It might still get crewed flight at some point, but I don't know. Bluebird might wind up sticking as a non-crewed vehicle. Would probably take a Robin 1B CCSB here. This is the other option. Okay, so let's say I do a Robin for one of these. I mean, robins have an absurd, frankly absurd amount of fuel. So we're gonna need science payloads. Definitely. What are my action groups again? Okay, so yeah, one is do everything. I just need to check that. You know, get back into this. Alright. Contract-wise. That one's still going on. 21 more days on that. 91 more days for that. So this one's gonna require an actual rover itself. Probably. These are the ones I gotta do. So... let's just see. So we need to do a gravity scan. We could use this. But that's not great in terms of total science available. No, this one's better. It's very expensive, though. I'm probably just gonna, like, put a structural thing on top of this. Okay, so that's the gravity scan. Although, we might have... I bet we already have something in there which can do that. Oh, I want the painted mount. I want to put the flag on the other side. And put rad on it, since it'd be a rad mission. Okay, so we got the gravity scan. Outside of that, we need photographs, orbital sun observations, photometry data, and solar wind measurement. So are they expecting us to do, like, one of those solar missions? I don't remember where that is. You know, the one we literally just doing on Minmus. Oh, yeah, okay, that's the solar experiment package right there. This does... okay, solar observations and solar wind measurement. So I think that is both of those. Now we need photometry data, which I think is like this. Does that measure albedo? You can also use this. Long solar observation. Oh yeah, that would be way better. Okay. Photometry data, I think it is this, the photopolarimeter experiment. Photometry, I remember, was one of those I kept getting confused by. Although that might be photometry data too. We'll send one of those along. Then we do need to take photographs. That would be transmission 0. Not good. I want something with better transmission than that. That's take photographs. That's transmission 40%. That's... those aren't good. Okay, that one's a lot better. I think that's all the experiments we need. I think it is. I think it is. Alright. Then on here, select this as rad. This is Robin 1B. Which moon set are we on? Close. Remember. Okay, so there was Rad Sasser Sat, which was Survey and Science Return. Then Mupos, which I assume was what was that? Oh, Moon Polar Science. I think this is just Moonsat 9. Yeah. Rad Moonsat 9 is what I'm going to call this. Actually, a lot of this is like solar science, but you know, we'll just call it Rad Moonsat 9. These things are already like really reliable. Do I have any of these sitting in storage? No, I don't. Yeah. Okay, save it. Build me Moonsat 9. And then the other consideration is, do I launch this next mission on a Robin 1B or not? Because we have a okay, this would be to a polar orbit. We need an SG4 or SG4B. Let me find those. Consideration is, do I want to put this on a Robin or do I want to put it on a Bluebird? Robin is cheaper. Robin is like way cheaper than Bluebird. So if I can get it on a Robin, I will be happy. And Robin has a lot of Delta V. But it might be too big. I might need to put it on a Bluebird. Okay, so I would need this. How many things? Max samples, 3. Okay, so I need to take 3 photos. Actually, you know what? I probably want 4B. Yes, I know it kind of looks ugly doing this. I don't care. This will be our spy sat. Although, I will actually do... I'll put this on a... I'll be nice. I will put this on a strut. I need like a mid-size strut. We do like this. Yeah, that helps. It helps, certainly. I have other solar panel options. I know these are somewhat tested. I'll probably use these. Okay, so then we need to take a film canister and return it. So that is going to be fun. Right, you don't have those tested. That's why I can't do this mission immediately. Okay, so I can save this. I can't immediately build it. As much as I hate to say that, I cannot immediately build it because I need to test out the probe core. This is under pods, I think. I think there's like a little film canister return core thing somewhere. Apparently blind on my first pass through because I didn't find it. And blind on my second. Good job, me. It might be under science. Yeah, there we go. So this has a capsule, right? Got a reaction wheel. Yeah, it does have some command. Okay. Decouple staged. Okay, so that's a decouple. Which engine is this? That's that engine. You need to fire way after that. Do you not have an engine? No, so what I probably need to do is I would probably need to do a quick deorbit and just send this back. And my hope is that it could recover. Without a heat shield. So, assume, yeah. Technically that's Gen 2. Technically I've already tested one of them, but, wait, I have one. Awesome. I've tested one already. So we can get this assembled. Great. But now I gotta figure out the deorbit mechanism. And that could be a problem. Let's do size. Sort by size. Get a tiny decoupler. They're a little too small. Alright, so what I'm going to do is we're gonna have two decouplers here. What's an engine I have tested? What's like a really small engine that I've tested? Is the aphid tested? The aphid is not tested. That's probably not tested. Yeah, no, that's not tested. Anya tested? No. No, the sparks tested. Okay, just put that back in. Oh, hello, Fallen Star. Welcome to the live stream. I'm probably not going to be doing too much more, but I'll do a little bit here. Need to get the deorbit engine set up. So Spark is tested. Spark is trusted at this point. If I can do that, I can do that, and that would... The last thing I need to do... And on the Spark. Because it doesn't have that, node, it won't match. So, now we do a little, cubic octag. That on the side. Wait, that's only Gen 5. Using A's or B's? Okay, the B is way more tested. B is way more tested. We'll use this. So what we do is we just stick this on. So then that just kinda guides itself home. Maybe I do probably want to put like a little solar panel on it. Need something tested though. What solar panels have I tested here? You know what? I'll take a 7. Or, we stick a battery on. A mini battery pack. I think that's... yeah, those are tested pretty well. So yeah, I'll just do the battery pack, and then I'll get a little light communication antenna. Big, but it is cheap. That's a little telemetry antenna, but that one not tested. That is... it's only Gen 2. No, I don't want a Gen 2 antenna. Is this tested? But you tested. Not well tested. Looking for something which isn't Gen 1. Let me put it that way. I think the Communotron is not Gen 1. Or it just works fine. I think I've been using this antenna on everything. Oh no, maybe I will. I mean, I do need a better antenna. Oh, yeah, we could use this. This is fairly well tested. I'm doing okay. I've been like very tired as of late for whatever reason. It's very difficult to even get me or force myself to do a live stream. Okay, so I think this is doable, right? Okay, so we ignite. On, you gotta move up. So you separate and then fire. And next thing we do is we detach this guy. Fire you. And that's gonna stick that on top there. So yeah. Then you just decouple and return. Hopefully intact. Alright, who's this for? I think this is technically for Blue Dog. So... get the dog decals on here. Gotta have advertising, you know. I mean, that's how normal rockets do it anyway, so. The worm on the upper one. Alright. What did I name my previous spy sats? If I look. I know one of my early ones was that. Oh yeah, the mapping and curb and terrain survey, I think. Oh no, I think that was like legitimate. Cams. Oh, KS1 fixture, that was it. You called him the fixture. So it'll be fixture 2. Actually no, I think this is the next model after fixture. Go. Okay, so definitely KS2. I'll just call it the fixture 2. Right. So I think that is savable and queuable. So fixture 2 will have to go to a polar orbit. Yeah, that would be that. Then we'd have to get orbital mapping data of those 3 regions and return it successfully. Okay, fixture 2 is ready to go. That is, I think all the missions I need to queue up for now until we have a successful manned test flight of, or Kerbal test flight of the Pro series of boosters. Once that's done, you know, once Crow's tested and flying payloads, then I'll probably wind up getting a nice little space station payload ready. But I think that's enough for today. I'm sort of getting back into this. I'll probably be back, I don't know when at this point. It really depends on how much energy I have. If I have a lot of energy, it could be tomorrow. If I don't have a lot of energy, it could be a week from now. I don't know at this point. I will be trying to get this up on YouTube, like, tomorrow, though, so, yeah. I guess that's today for all you YouTube folks. Uh, anyway, yeah, I think the next live stream is going to be a lot more flying than building. Today I felt like building, I think next one's going to be more flying. Um, you know, got Settler 5, and, we got Settler 5 coming up soon, as well as Arrowhead 2. We're finishing Arrowhead 2's mission. After that, I think Munsat 9 is going to be the next one. Yeah, Munsat 9 looks like the next... Oh, Munsat 9 would also happen, like, right after Settler 5. It looks like. Fixture 2 is going to be a bit away. I expect we'll probably get to Fixture 2 next time. So that would be... We get to do some... actually, that would be 2 landings, though. I don't know if we'll get to Fixture 2. We'd probably do Settler 5, do that landing, return. Get Arrowhead 2 done. Get Munsat 9 going there. Get Munsat 9 done. And then, I think Settler 4 would be the, if we have extra time, do that landing. And, assuming I do, you know, hopefully that would go well. If it doesn't go well, then it would be Fixture 2. I don't... Or, if it does go well, then Fixture 2 probably flies as well. If it doesn't, or if I don't have time to do that, then I wouldn't do it. Then there's the Abort Test with, that, and I don't think that'll be next time. I think that might be another time from now. I'll have to grab another contract at some point, but I might just hold off for a little bit longer because I'm getting some lag due to how many contracts I have. So, yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, Nona117 Spore with Kerbal Space Program. If you happen to be new here, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter are down below. You can join my Discord for notifications on the live streams of this, and as well as plenty of other live streams I do. The other sort of games I play, mostly naval warship games. Not even World of Warships like World of Warships from Maps. Or if I do some other stuff, what do I want to do? There was a series I wanted to do. I want to do like Armored Commander 2 at some point. Um, that's what I have planned. Uh, the XCOM. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do XCOM on stream or not. Like the original XCOM. Well, not the original XCOM, but like Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within, and then possibly 2 after that. But Long War, because Long War is hell. Uh, yeah, you can join my Discord for notifications of the live streams and hanging out and stuff. You can go check out my Twitter to see me occasionally argue about spaceflight or now get pissed at what is it? Leader of Roscosmos. Get angry at him due to all the stupid ass statements he's making. And yeah, I guess that's what I do on Twitter. And you can go to the YouTube to watch old live streams. And I'm planning on putting a proper YouTube series up on there soon. Like actual for YouTube. It's first time. That's the first time I'm gonna do that since like 2013. And you do not want to hear what I sound like in 2013. Anyway, thank everyone. Oh, and if you haven't watched this on YouTube, then YouTube link would be redundant. There is a Twitch link instead where you can watch all these as they originally happened. And I do know who we are going to be raiding. I do have a friend playing some City Skylines. I will be sending you guys over there. So yeah, thank you everyone watching, and I will see you next time as I'll be getting the raid queued up in my buy. All right. For all of you new here, have experienced this. Bye. Oh god damn it! Went away. Nope. I hate how this screen. Oh come on, start the raid. I can't press X or it gets rid of it. Stupid. Anyway, yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. I will get this raid sorted out. Twitch is not cooperating with me. Bye.